First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Back with the bottom of the first inning. The starting pitcher for the Mandan Braves today, that'd be Hadley Harris. Harris has the most innings of any Mandan pitcher so far this spring. Carries in an ERA just above 8. 5 strikeouts to 8 walks over the course of 10 1/3 innings, making her third start of the season. Next combined on high lineup led off by Darby Mowbray, the catcher. First pitch to Mowbray, swung on and hit foul into the parking lot. So Harris starts with a strike. The lineup for Minot High: Mowbray, Rohr, Baker, Barch, Burdick, Erdman, Garris, Terrell, and Larson. This one's straightened out, straight away, center field. Catch made by Arnegard. Mandan defense for game number 1. Harris inside the circle. Grace Bugby is behind home plate. Infield of Weeks at first, Maliski at second. The shortstop is Hope Hansen. Haley McGrain plays at third. Left, right in the outfield, Trayley Miller, Taylor Arnegard, and Mackenzie Miller. Minot High swinging away at each of the first 3 pitches from Harris. This time it's Gabby Rohr in the box. I think if you're Harris, just keep putting it in the zone, giving plays for your defense to make. That one's just a little bit inside. Rohr turns away from the pitch. This is low and outside. Rohr had 2-hit game against Jamestown, with 2 for 5 in game number 2. Two-one pitch by Harris. That's 3 in a row out of the zone after Minot High has been swinging at anything as a strike. Harris gets it that time. Full count with 1 out against Rohr. Line drive down the left field line and foul. Well hit by Rohr. It's not between the lines. Sits on the full count pitch. Again, foul territory. Chasing it over there. On the line was Trayley Miller, just unable to make the catch. Sits on another one. This going to out to left center field. Miller will call off the center fielder, Arnegard. That's out number 2. Lots of balls in the air here in the first inning. dream for the outfielders.
Pitcher number 4, Hallie Baker.
Harris starts with a strike against the pitcher, Hallie Baker. When Baker was pitching to Harris in the first inning, Hallie was able to reach base. Ground ball through the left side. Diving attempt by both third base and shortstop. It's not going to slow down that ground ball hit by Baker. A 2-out single for the Magets. They have base runners here in the first inning. Chance for Sydney Barch.
Fielder number 1, Sydney Barch.
Right away, Barch is going to drive this to center field as well. Stays in the park, and it is caught. 3 fly ball outs for Harris in the first inning. Scoreless after 1 here on the BMT National Bank scoreboard. You're watching high school softball, PSP Network.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Starting the second inning at the plate for Mandan, Hope Hansen. That's 5th for the Braves today. It'll be Hansen, then Bugby, followed by Karski. Both teams were able to get a base runner on 1 hit. Didn't really go anywhere. Mandan at least got Harris into scoring position, but no runs to show for either side in the first inning. Baker's missed the zone 3 times to start the second inning. Count in favor of Hansen. Hence will take a 4-pitch walk to lead things off. Good start for Mandan here in the top of the second. Now we meet Grace Bugby, the catcher.
Now hitting for the Braves, catcher number 27, Grace Bugby.
Bugby takes a first pitch strike. Wise move after the 4-pitch walk to start the inning. Had hits for first 4 games this season, did Bugby, before going 0 for 4 in game 2 against Jamestown. Carries in a .500 on-base percentage to Minot. But behind 0-2. Swings and misses for strike 3. First K of the day for Hallie Baker. 1 on and 1 out for Aubrey Karski.
Now batting number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Another miss there by Baker after getting 3 strikes in a row against Bugby, attacking the zone. Low again. 3 balls, no strikes to Karski. Baker able to pick up a strike. Karski on base percentage of .308 matches the batting average for her. Hasn't drawn many walks this year. Baker's got the count back to full. 3-2 with 1 out. Will walk a second batter here of the inning.
Now batting for the Braves, left fielder, number 11, Traley Miller.
Oh, 1 popped up to center. Barch has a lot of room. 2 down in the second inning. Mandan in danger again of leaving base runners. It's Minot. Early innings, not something you want to do.
Now batting for the Braves, playing third base, number 15, Haley.
Move all the way down to the number 9 spot in the order. Haley McGrain shows bunt, pulls back, and will take a strike. Despite the 2 runners on, Baker's got to feel pretty confident here with 2 outs. Throws that one to the backstop. McGrain does move out of the way. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Both base runners advance 60 feet. And now maybe that last statement, not true anymore. McGrain lets that one go outside. 2 balls and a strike. Shows bunt right away, but hasn't kept it there. Ground ball slapped to short underneath the glove and all the way out to left center. That'll score 2. And McGrain steps into second base. 2 RBI. A 2-base error. It's going to go against Reagan Terrell. Started throwing before she had the softball there, and that's going to be costly for the Majettes as they fall behind 2-0 early on in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch now to the top of the order, Taylor Arnegard. It's a strike. Arnegard flew out to just behind the infield turf, but to center field in the box score. This one on a line to left center. That's going to score another run for the Braves. 3-0 Mandan here in the second inning. Arnegard and McGrain trade places on the bases. Still runner at second, 2 out. This time for Hadley Harris.
Now batting for the Braves, number 24, Hadley Harris.
Harris 1 for 1 with a single. Goes up the middle, again past the glove of Terrell. Not deep enough to score Arnegard, but the throw by Barch went all the way home despite no base runner. Moves Harris up to second, and again the only force outs at first here for Mandan. So it looked to be an inning-ending ground ball has now ballooned into 3 Mandan runs, and still some out there for Bella Maliski.
Number 3, Bella Maliski.
Baker fires in a first pitch strike. Comes back high of the zone. Even count to Muskie. Ground ball hit the other way to second, and that will end the inning. Mandan gets 3 runs, all with 2 outs in the top of the second inning. They have the early lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves 3 and Majettes looking to answer here on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
New score report on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan 3, Minot 0, heading into the bottom of the second inning.
First baseman, number 6.
Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank. So Minot will be playing from behind here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Got a single in the first inning, but just 3 flyouts after that. They've been willing to swing early on against Hadley Harris today. Grace Burdick leading off the second for Minot. Lets that one go well outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to the left-hand hitting first baseman. Again, Harris dropped that one outside. He's fallen behind 3-1. Seeing how aggressive Minot has been at the plate. He's trying to let him swing early on. Give him a reason to. Protecting the plate there was Burdick. Fouls it off. We have a full count again. Harris comes home, misses low, just low and outside. Right around, but that will be ball 4. The leadoff batter is aboard for the Majets in the second.
Now hitting for Minot, playing third base, number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
So Burdick leads things off with a walk, followed by Erdman and Garris. Fly ball to right center. It's going to drop. And it'll be a base hit for Minot, their second of the game. Good start to the second inning as they bring the tying run right away up to the plate in Cammy Garris.
Number 10, Cammy Garris.
Swinging right away is Garris, fouls it off. Garris will try the bunt again. Pushes it right back up to the pitcher. Harris fields and throws to first, and that's the first out of the inning. Throw it all the way back to third. It's going to get away into foul territory, and Burdick is going to score. They're also waving in Erdman. The ball rolled all the way to the corner. Just took every bad bounce it could for Mandan. Got all the way to the outfield fence, so the bunt works in scoring 2 runs. When really it was just to put runners at second and third. So Mandan scores on a Minot error. Minot scores on a Mandan error, and it's 3-2 Braves on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Now batting number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Pete Terrell at the plate. With the base is empty now and 1 out. Just throws the bat at that last pitch by Harris. Looked like bunt initially. There might have been some break to that pitch. 2 strikes. Harris comes home with the 0-2. Ground ball to short. Going to take a strong throw, and Mandan will get one from Hope Hansen.
Now hitting for the Magicians, number
Brings up
29,
the bottom of the order,
Larson.
Journey Larson. Harris starts with a strike. Pop fly foul. Harris 1 strike away from getting out of the second inning with Mandan still in the lead. His runs will go down unearned for Harris on the error. Another one to short. Hansen will kick that one into left field. Just didn't get around the softball enough. Sprint
Now
right to it.
hitting for the Magicians, number 16, Darby Mowbray.
And now the inning extends for the top of the order in Mowbray. Drops in 4 strike 1. Harris starts to head against Mowbray, who is 0 for 1. Swings through, strike 2. Behind the 0-2 is Mowbray, rolls that one over to Mandan's side. Larson running on contact. It's 2 outs and 2 strikes here in the second inning. Represents the early tying run. Coming in expected to quite a bit of offense in this game. Line drive foul this time to the pull side. Pretty much everybody in the WDA averaging right around 8 runs scored, 9 runs allowed tonight. One exception really be Dickinson early this year. Sounded like it was going to be a strike call, but just a little bit outside. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes, throw down, missed the tag. It's a stolen base for Journey Larson, who's hurt a second. Now Mandan, the only play they have is at first. This one just misses up for Harris. Harris has kind of had that expression a couple of times now. Their first 2 innings inside the circle. Oh, I thought that was there. Full count pitch, the payoff pitch in the inning. Line drive past the third baseman. It's going to get into left field foul territory. Down the line enough to score Larson from second. Mowbray has an RBI double, and we're tied at 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Courtesy runner for the Magicians at second base is number 14, Talia Griswold.
Courtesy runner in the game for Minot. For the catcher, it's Talia Griswold now at second base. As Gabby Rohr steps into the box for a second time. One hop to third. Low throw over, but in time. Comes from Haley McGrain, and that ends the inning. Mandan gets 3 in the top of the second. Minot, they get 3 in the bottom half of the second inning. Back to square one when we return to the third inning of the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Your score after 2 complete innings here from South Hill Softball Complex in Minot. First pitch of the third from Baker is grounded right up the middle into center field by Weeks. Just like how the second inning started for Mandan. Base runners, base runners, base runners. You're going to get another courtesy runner here.
Courtesy runner for the Braves at first base is number 21, Hayden Crucy. It is a substitution, excuse me.
Got a whole change in the lineup here. Hayden Cruzy will move in to run at first. And for Weeks, who is playing first base, ground ball to short, knocked down, but no play. Terrell. So again, that move made by Mandan, they called it a substitution instead of just a courtesy runner. So expect Cruzy on the field defensively for Mandan in the next half inning. Bunt has popped up. It's going to bounce foul. So after back-to-back one-pitch at-bats for Baker, gets a strike on the board against Grace Bugby, who struck out her first time up today. It was Hanson that reached on the infield single. Again, trying to bunt, pops it up.
Batting for the Braves is number 27.
That'll be strike 2. We've seen back-to-back bunts that have gone in the air by Bugby, and even with 2 strikes, called back the bunt anyway, but it's a dangerous play there for the Braves. Not able to move the runners at all if he goes straight up. Way ahead there. That almost went right through the door of the Minot High dugout. Still 0-2 to Bugby. Back-to-back singles to start the inning for the Braves. A 3-3 game, top of the third. 0-2 pitch goes off the plate to the backstop. Runners advance for Mandan, and again, that proves to be pretty big here for the Minot defense, as there are only 4 outs at first. It's not really many double plays you're going to see on a ground ball, but that 4 out anywhere really helps, especially the left side of the infield. Bugby held up the swing there, and it wasn't in the zone. Counts even 2-2. Pop up for Terrell, makes the catch. Just 1 out, and again, we just mentioned on the bunt, that one in the air, no opportunity at all for those runners to advance. Sacrifice yourself. Essentially does the work on the wild pitch, does Bugby, and that'll be the first out of the inning. First pitch swinging. And Karski sends that one to left. Base runners will go 60 feet at a time, but that does score Gabriel Weeks from third base, and Mandan regains the lead at 4-3.
Now hitting for the Braves, number 11, Trayley Miller.
First and third, 1 out in the third for Trayley Miller. Stats say that this is Miller's first game of the season for Mandan. Line 0-2 against Baker, and she'll watch strike 3. Quickly, Baker gets to 2 outs here in the third, trying to limit Mandan to just 1 run. Haley McGrain started out really the run scoring in the second inning for Mandan, just putting the ball in play. And under the glove of Terrell at short, scored 2 runs. McGrain came around to score herself in the second. Takes a strike. Showing the bunt, just part of the routine before swinging away for McGrain. Moves out of the way of another nearly wild pitch. Mowbray behind home plate, able to block that one. 2-1, grounded into the turf. Play for second baseman Cammie Garris, and that is the road half of the third. Mandan gets 1. They take the lead again on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 4-3 on the PSP Network.
In the top 13, Braves get 1 run on.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers. Centennial Collision and Paint.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Well, Hadley Harris steps back in the circle for the Mandan Braves once again with the lead. It's 4-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Today's broadcast of high school softball on PSP Network. Brought to you by Minot State University. With 100 areas of study, you can earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Jumping on the first pitch of the third inning
Now hitting for the Magicians.
For Minot was Hallie Baker. Drives that into the outfield for a second hit, as many at-bats. Brings up Sydney Barch. Another good pitching option for Minot High, but when not in the circle, very consistent bat as well in the cleanup spot for the Majets. Two-one from Harris. It's there. The runner takes off. Throw's going to bounce away there from the shortstop Hansen. So Baker's in with a stolen base. Two strikes now on Barch. Well out. Full count pitch. Reaching out was Barch. Middle infield was on the move. That's going to get into right field. Throw into second. Barch will slide there safely. And we are tied again at 4. Barch brings in Baker. Minot still in business. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out, and already one run across. Here in the bottom of the third. Looking for their first lead of the afternoon. And that'll be up to Grace Burdick.
Now hitting number 6, Grace Burdick.
Lays down a bunt. Miscommunication there by the Braves defense. Yet Haley McGrain sprinting in before the pitch on the bunt. But it was the pitcher, Harris, that wanted to field that ground ball. Instead, nobody does for Mandan. And it's an extra successful sac bunt because Burdick is going to reach.
Now hitting number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
Still nobody out in the inning for the Mandan defense. Minot High runners at first and third. 60 feet away from taking their first lead of the game. The Erdman now for the Jets. Erdman singled and scored in the second inning. Oh, one from Harris. Line drive to second. And Burdick was sprinting that way before the ball hit the ground. So a double play. That'll help out Mandan a whole lot here in the third. Mandan a big opportunity now with that double play to get out of this third inning rather quickly after a great start by the middle of the Minot High batting order. First pitch driven to left. That is going to bounce foul. A lot of work for Trayley Miller out there in left field today, but rather luckily, I guess, a lot have been in foul territory. Had to track down that throwing error in the second inning, which scored Minot's first 2 runs, and it just kept on rolling away. So a long strike. And Cammy Garris, the batters, are behind 0-1. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Bounce in front of home plate. Good block there by Bugby. Waits on it. Garris grounds to third, a high throw, but the catch still made over there by Weeks, who re-entered the game at first. Minot gets one. That's enough to tie on the BNC National Bank scoreboard through 3. Mandan 4, Minot 4 on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Moving to the 4th inning. Here from Minot High School softball on the PSP Network, a 4-4 score. Foul ball just to the left side of third base. Third time up for Taylor Arnegard. Lead off the Mandan order. Difference between 1 strike and extra bases right there for Arnegard was an inch. Baker's 0-1. Big swing out of Arnegard. That one foul well out of play. Still 2 strikes on Arnegard. Mandan got 3 in the 2nd inning, 1 in the 4th. They haven't been able to hold on to that lead. The one positive for the Braves, they haven't been trailing it all today. A couple of errors for either side have helped out the offenses. Arnegard's going to send that one well foul again. Keeps the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Right at the hands. Able to put that into fair territory was Arnegard. An odd single there. They'll take it.
Now hitting number 24, Hadley Harris.
Multi-hit game for Arnegard at a leadoff spot. She's on base for Hadley Harris, who already has a multi-hit game. 2 singles for Harris. Showing bunt, missed it. Out of the glove of Mowbray, so Arnegard will be able to take second. It will go down as a strike against Harris. Never pulled back the bunt. Just missed the pitch. 0-1 swinging. Foul the other way. There's a 2-strike pitch from Baker way up high. Mowbray has to catch that one standing up. Two strikeouts and 2 walks so far for the Minot High starting pitcher. Make that 3 strikeouts It's a chase from Harris. 1 gone in the 4th.
Now batting number 3, Bella Molesky.
Still working on getting that BNC National Bank scoreboard up for you here. Got the innings working. That'd be a foul ball for strike 1 to Bella Molesky. Ground ball to second. Throw over by Garris. 2 outs in the inning, but it moves Arnie Guard to third. Still an opportunity for the Braves to take another lead.
Number 20, Cabry
Get
Weeks.
some more softballs, and then Cabry Weeks will get to bat again. Singled, and her courtesy runner scored. Pinch runner. Takes a swing at a pitch that was off the plate and also high as well. Gonna run out of softballs here shortly. Baker sort of goes same spot, just a little bit lower this time. Weeks will take. Ground ball into right field, trying to throw out Weeks at first. It's too late, and Mandan has another run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 5-4, runs in 3 straight innings for the Braves offense.
Now hitting for the Braves, number 14, Hope Hansen.
Hope Hansen steps into the box, and the routine to get going batting is not tapping home plate or drawing anything in the turf. It's just swing away. Ground ball to shortstop. Again, Terrell reaching for it, unable to come up with it. Extends the inning. 2 on, 2 out for the Braves. Grace Bugby.
Now hitting for the Braves, number 27, Grace Bugby.
Now a visit taken by the Minot High coaching staff. It's time to remind you today's broadcast brought to you by Magic Towing. Remember, you need to tow Magic Towing. Serving Western North Dakota. Mention PSP Network. Say $50. Allie Baker trying to pitch through the 4th inning here. Just needs 1 more out. A lot of balls in play. Not too many walks. That's good to see. Just 2 walks by Baker so far. And it looks like we've got a pitching change. I'll tell you who the new pitcher is when we return on the PSP Network. Substitution made by the Majets. 2 outs in the 4th.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
The last time Reagan Terrell pitched was in the doubleheader against Dickinson. Pitched 7 2/3 innings over the course of 2 games. Got a win and a save. Pitched in both matchups against Dickinson. I'll come in relief. Game 1 against Mandan. So Terrell will be the new pitcher. Hallie Baker goes from pitch to shortstop. Exits trailing 5-4 against Mandan and is responsible for 2 runners still on base. Terrell's first pitch is popped up right over our heads and foul. Grace Bugby, the first batter Terrell has to face. Final line for Baker, 3 2/3 of an inning, 8 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Move out of the way, and nearly got Bugby in the face mask. (3-1). Bugby swings through it. Full count, 2 out, 2 on, top of the 4th. Mandan leads 5-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inside pitch goes off of Bugby's foot. Thought maybe a swing. She even hit the ball with her hand. Give Bugby time to recover from taking that foul ball. Now back to softball. Payoff pitch. Past the barrel of Bugby. That's the inning. Mandan again goes ahead by 1. It's 5-4. Minot's had the answer 2 times in a row. Can they make it 3? We return to the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
High school softball on PSP Network, brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Mandan 5, Minot 4, halfway through game number 1 today. In the bottom of the 4th. 5-4 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for Minot High. It'll be Terrell, Larson, and Mowbray due up against Hadley Harris. Mandan has given up a lead twice already, but they've never been trailing the Minot High Majettes. And once again, have a 1-run advantage as Minot comes to the plate with 8-9-1 batters in the order. Terrell grounds that one right between the left side infielders. And the new pitcher for Minot High has a leadoff hit in the 4th.
Now hitting for the Magicians, number 29, Journey Larson.
Larson hits this to the left side as well. Trouble getting out of her glove, but still in time to get the lead runner at second base. Hope Hansen, that was nearly disaster for Mandan. Not get any out on a ground ball. It saves in the infield.
Now hitting number 16.
Able to get one, though, and it's the lead. Larson takes over at first following the fielder's choice. Back to the top, Darby Mowbray. Mowbray swinging at the first pitch, a little bit early. Another swing and a miss by Mowbray. Harris inside the circle for Mandan. 3 1/3 innings, 7 hits. 4 runs, all of them earned. Yet to strike out one. Minot batter has an 0-2 count. Won't there. That'll be ball 1. Throw back to first base. Minot High has already gotten a couple of unfortunate outs on the base paths. Putting that double play kind of really put a total stop to their momentum in the third. That's going to hit Mowbray in the arm. So 2-strike count, and Harris misses wild, hits the batter, puts her on base, and now Mandan wants to conversation inside the circle. It'll be a quick talk here between Bugby and Harris. Minot's gonna courtesy run for the catcher. Once again, it's Griswold.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Magicians, number 14, Talia Griswold.
First and second, 1 out for Gabby Rohr. Foul ball for strike 1. Skips to home, gets away from Bugby only a little bit, and runners stay. Tying run in scoring position for Minot. Try to keep their unbeaten WDA record alive. 7-1 overall. That one loss was to Red River from out east. Long fly ball to center field. Going to get well over the head of Arnegard. They're going to send Larson from second base. She scores. The throw to third is going to get Griswold. And on that throw, Rohr moves up to second base. So Minot ties the game at 5, but Griswold runs into a tag. 2 outs for Hallie Baker. So we're tying again on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 5-5 between Mandan and Minot.
Batting number 4, Hallie Baker.
Baker batting for the Majets. Long fly ball left side, but foul by a ways. Foul for strike 2. And Hadley Harris can get out of the 4th inning again without giving up or putting Minot High in the lead. Slow roller to short. It's not going to get to first in time. In fact, it's going to get out of the glove of Weeks. Roar scores, advanced to third on the infield. What was looking to be an infield hit. And Baker reaches, the ball gets away from Weeks, and Roar is able to score. Minot is ahead 6-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Now hitting number 1, Sydney Birch.
Ball to Barch, 1 for 2 and a doubler last time. That drove in a run. Pulls this down the first base line. Foul. In the air, dropping in left, but Miller is there to make the catch. Minot gets 2 runs in the 5th inning, able to get ahead of the Mandan Braves out of the 5th. It's 6-5. The relief pitcher in the game, Terrell, 7 back out to the circle.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Planet Pizza brings you this broadcast of high school softball on the PSP network. Opening broadcast from Minot. Also got Minot and Mandan baseball from Mandan on the PSP network this evening. First pitch of the 5th inning from Trell is a foul ball for strike 1. Bottom third of the Mandan lineup 2 up. Karski, Miller, and McGrain. It's away from Mowbray. Called strike 3. First out of the 5th. Freezes Karski.
Now hitting.
2 batters faced Terrell, and both have been strikeouts. Miller struck out last time. That was against starter Hallie Baker. We'll leave with a no decision today. Swing and miss for strike 1. Best bat of Miller. Bottom of the order for Mandan today is Sorry about that. Bottom of the order is 0 for 6. The reach on air for Mandan. Foul ball again. Count is still 2-2. Miller battling. Foul again. Miller will stay in the box. Count hasn't changed much lately. 2-2. Haley McGrain patiently waiting on deck. Up high. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3 strikeouts in a row.
Now batting number 15, Haley McGrain.
McGrain moves out of the way of ball 1. Mandan now, the team that has to come back, surrender a lead 3 times. Find themselves down 6-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard getting into the 5th. Both games today scheduled to be played over 7 innings. One-two to McGrain. Foul. No change to the count. Line drive over to first. Enough time in there for Burdick to make the play. 3-3 down in the 5th inning for Terrell inside the circle. 6-5 on the PSP Network.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
For an addition, playing first base, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Bottom of the 5th here from Shield South Hill Softball Complex in Minot. 6-5 for the home team. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nelson, Burdick, Erdman, and Garris in the bottom of the 5th. This time not just trying to get the lead, but extend it for Minot. So lead things off. Burdick will pop out to second. Lesky out there in shallow right. Put it away. Burdick had been 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored so far in the game. Perfect no more. Kenny Erdman 1 for 2, a single and a run scored. Harris pitch started high. Erdman let it go. Did not drop into the zone. Pitcher starts behind 1-0. This time goes fastball, another miss. Close miss again for Harris, the starter for Mandan. Pitched all 7 innings, despite 11 runs on the board her last start against Jamestown. There finds the zone. It's 2-1. Be a walk to Erdman on 5 pitches.
Now batting for the Magicians, number 10, Cammie Garris.
Runner on and 1 out for Cammie Garris. They got a sacrifice bunt back in the 2nd inning and ended up scoring 2 runs on a Mandan error. Ground ball to 3rd. They get 1 out at 2nd. The turn to 1st is not in time. Play was started over at 3rd by McGrain. Double plays pretty hard to come, not easy to come by in softball at the 60 feet bases. First pitch strike to Terrell. Swing and miss for a strike. They throw back to first base as Garris was getting a rather large lead at first. Got the attention of Bugby. She's thrown over to first a couple of times today. 2 strikes for Hadley Harris. Set inside the circle, now comes home. Foul ball. A 2-strike pitch from Harris. Foul again. Harris up to 80 pitches in the game. Pretty good number for 5th inning. Trying to get a chase from Terrell, not happening there. It's 2-2. 2 outs, a runner at first, bottom of the 5th, 6-5 Majets. Line drive to second, and catching it just before it hits the ground was Molesky. That's the inning. Scoreless for both sides of the 5th. We go to the 6th inning from Minot, 6-5 Majets on the B&T National Bank scoreboard.
No runs on no hits. There were no errors. Through 5.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Top three in the lineup card due up for the Braves in the top of the sixth. Getting late here in game number one. A good one, though. 6-5 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Draw starts with a strike to Arnie Guard. Ball is going to bounce over Erdman at third and just go foul. I think Erdman lost it, even though it was essentially a ground ball. It did bounce overhead. Maybe lost that one in the sun. Oh no. Foul ball. Gonna get hit. One of the Mandan coaches there, the first base coach. Right in the hand. Two strikes to Arnegard. Hit by the pitch. That was served up there at like, I don't know, he's been trying out an off speed or something, but it hits Arnegard gently in the arm. Now here's Harris.
Now batting number 24, Hadley Harris.
Harris, the pitcher, looking to drive that first pitch from Terrell, but Arnegard, the first batter to reach against the Minot reliever. Harris tries to put down a bunt. Oh, Arnegard fools the catcher Mowbray there. Got halfway off of first base expecting the bunt. A bunt that never got down, and then Mowbray threw back to first. Well, that gives Arnegard the go-ahead to move to second. It's two strikes on Hadley Harris, the batter for Mandan. Went around and pitch away upstairs. Yes, he did, says home plate umpire Al Zeman. One out in the sixth inning for Malinsky. Tying run, though, for Mandan in scoring position. To begin the sixth, pop fly. Going to be caught by Baker there, who's moved to short after her start inside the circle. So 2 outs for Mandan. Don't want to let that leadoff base runner go to waste here in the sixth inning. It'll be up to Cabry Weeks. Weeks to left. It will be caught. Like it might be traveling over the head there of Rohr, who sprinted in, but able to adjust. Mandan strands the base runner at second base. They still trail by one on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot 6, Mandan 5. Back with more on the PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve. recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Jimmy,
6-5 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. High school softball on PSP Network. Bottom of the 6th, Hadley Harris inside the circle for Mandan. Starts with a ball to Journey Larson. Reached base twice, but officially 0 for 2. There's a hit. Larson, perfect on base percentage today. Gets her first hit. Minot just trying to add some insurance here, get this game to the 7th inning, and hope to close it out with 3 more outs defensively and get to 5-0 WGA. Catcher Mowbray. Mowbray shows bunt, pulls back, and he gets to the backstop. It'll be ball 2. Larson in the scoring position. Mandan still has their bunt defense on. Here against Mowbray, and for good reason. So bunt right back to the pitcher, Harris. Throws out Mowbray, but a successful sac bunt. Moves Larson to third. First out of the 6th. An insurance run is 60 feet away from scoring. Gabby Rohr up to the plate trying to drive in Larson. Foul ball on the first pitch. Strike 1. Outside called strike to Rohr. Picked up an extra base hitter. Last time went to the plate, it was a double. In the air, going to the fence, and out of reach. So Rohr will come back to the batter's box with an 0-2 count. Harris gets the sign. Just gets a piece, stays alive. One, two from Harris. Foul again. Baker waiting on deck has 3 hits. A couple of runs batted in as well. And then Barch, an RBI double in the game. Chance at a big inning here for Minot High. Rohr, though, at the plate right now has a 2-ball, 2-strike count. There's 0-2 for a while. Harris unable to win this at bat just yet. Still yet to pick up a strikeout in her start. Now a backwards K for Hadley Harris. 2 gone in the 6th inning.
Now batting for Minot, number 4.
2 outs, but still a runner at third for Hallie Baker. Foul ball for strike 1. For Mandan coming up in the top of the 7th. They're going to need at least 1 run, depending on what the Jets do here in the 6th. Hanson, Bugby, and Karski due up. Bottom 4 batters for Mandan. Pretty much what they have coming to the plate. Has just 1 hit in the game so far. Popped up. Into right, but dropped. So not only will Larson score, running on contact with 2 outs, Baker gets to second, still a runner in scoring position, and Mandan unable to get out of that 6th inning without a run crossing.
Now hitting for the Magicians, number 1.
4th hit for Baker in the game. Sydney Barch is outside for a ball. Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up. Look at our Sport Clips MVP. Magic City Home Leisure move the game as well. Barch, fly ball towards the gap, long run. But Arnegaard's able to make up the ground. Minot gets 1 more run there in the bottom of the 6th inning. 3 outs to go to pick up the win. It's 7-5 on the BMT National Bank scoreboard.
Through 6 innings, Minot High.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Comes out of this for the Mandan Braves, trailing by 2 in the top of the 7th.
Leading off the top of the
Have
7th
Hope Hanson leading things off.
14, Hope Hanson.
Hanson 2 for 2. 2 base hits, also a walk as part of her day at the plate. Followed by Grace Bugby and Aubrey Karski here in the 7th. Sees a strike, counts even. Terrell, the relief pitcher for Minot High, 2 1/3 pitch so far, 4 of those 7 out, 7 strikeouts. Nearly hits Hanson. Started out with 3 straight strikeouts, replacing Hallie Baker. Two balls, 2 strikes to Hanson. Tell the pitch. It's a foul ball. Try again. So not in line for the save situation here, coming in relief. She's in line for the win at this point. Minot took the lead after that pitching change. They've held on to it so far. It was 6-5 then. They moved to 7-5. Maybe that ground ball deflected by Terrell slowed the ball down a little bit. As the turn to first by Garris is not in time. Hansen leads things off by getting on base. Now a change will be made for Mandan in their batting order. Bring Mackenzie Yonser into the game.
13, Mackenzie Yonser. Now hitting to the Braves.
Yonser hits from the left side and swings right away. Pinch hitter coming in the game. Jump on the first pitch, but it's a fly out to center. One out, and they'll stay with the regular batting order here for Aubrey Karski, the designated player.
Now batting number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Karski through the right side. They throw to first. It goes high. It's going to advance the runners. Sometimes it is better not to throw, but had a possible play there at first. The ground ball to right field, always a chance. Minot trying to make a play there in the 7th inning, but now the tying runs both get into scoring position on the throwing error. And it's up to Trayley Miller, currently 0 for 3 in the game. Try and bring him in with one out. Swings again, first pitch. Foul for strike one. Time called. Quick conversation here to go over this at bat for Miller. Wouldn't imagine bunt here in this situation. Going to try and put this one into the outfield. Try and score 2 on one swing. They got to that spot. Hansen led off the inning with a single. Was moved up by Karski's base hit, but then they both got to advance another 60 feet on an error. Miller is going to drop. Runners get to go, and there's no out made. Just dropped right in between the circle and second base. No outs recorded on a ball that goes halfway through the infield. It's 7-6 Minot now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Still, Mandan needs to score another to keep this game going. The line moves to the number 9 batter, Haley McGrain. Three hits in the inning for Mandan. Try a bunt here. This time McGrain does not pull back. Didn't hit the bat either. So Miller moves to second. Call off the bunt this time. The 0-1 pitch hit lightly in the air. Terrell makes the catch on this one. And now Minot is 1 out away from a win. But it's back to the top of the Mandan order, which has done a lot of the work today, including Taylor Arnegard, 2 hits, reached base on a hit by pitch as well. Arnegard, ground ball to short. Baker fires across. It's wild. The tying run scores, and here comes the go-ahead. Miller is safe standing, and Mandan is in the lead here in the 7th. Not only do they extend it to the bottom of the 7th inning by getting the 2 runs to tie, 2 Minot high errors in the inning give the Braves a lead, 8-7. Now Harris ready on the first pitch, but swings through for strike one.
Natalie Harris at the plate for the Braves.
Still a runner on, 2 outs. Ball gets away now from Mowbray. Mandan, all they've had to do is put the ball in play. And after that, Minot's done a lot of the work for them. Going to get a conversation here between the umpire and both coaches. You have Harris batting. That's not an issue right now. Now both umpires looking at the umpire's catching, the umpire's mask. All right. We're back to softball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on. Mandan has taken an 8-7 lead here in the top of the 7th. Arnegard in scoring position. Harris swinging a miss again. That's strike 2. Mandan's pitcher, Harris, has had an up and down day today. Started off so well at the plate. 2 hits. He struck out her last 2 times, and now a strikeout a 3rd time. Well behind that fastball from Terrell. That ends the inning, but now Minot High's got work to do in the bottom half of the inning, trailing Mandan 8-7.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Well, last year this matchup ended up being, in the regular season, back-to-back 15-run wins for Minot High. Mandan, though, trying to totally reverse that here in 2025, their first meeting, as the Braves have a 1-run lead into the bottom of the 7th inning. Hadley Harris back inside the circle, looking to finish off a complete game. First pitch to Grace Burdick, right back at her. Harris throws to first, and that's out number 1. Mandan scores 3 runs in the top of the 7th. Hugely helped by 2 Minot errors. They take the lead, and they've got all the momentum right now. But Minot, we've seen them plenty of times this season, plenty of times today, able to have an answer for the Braves. Kennedy Erdman now in the turf for ball 1.
At bat for the Magicians, number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
That's there, strike 1. After Erdman, it'll be Garris in the order for Minot High, due up at least here in the 7th inning. Erdman fouls it off. Harris is ahead, ball and 2 strikes. More words of support from the Mandan infield, their pitcher. Two-strike pitch, grounded to short, but Hansen unable to handle it. So Erdman's aboard on the air. Gonna put a new runner out there.
Number 10, Cami Garris.
So
at first base,
pinch runner in for Minot. McKenna Nygaard running at first in place of Erdman. Nygaard the tying run in the 7th inning. That'd be a base hit for Garris. Nygaard will stop at second. Good decision there. A strong throw came in from right. 2 on and 1 out. Now for the pitcher, Reagan Terrell.
Now batting, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Circle visit here for Mandan as Minot not only has the tying run on the bases now, but the winning run as well. 2 runs could walk this thing off for the Midgets. Already have a walk-off win at home this year. Part of their undefeated conference record early on in the spring. Terrell 1 for 3. A single and a hard line drive to second base for last time up. Ended up being a double play. Conversation concludes. Minot talking over some strategy here. First pitch. Low outside corner. Harris not going to want to serve up anything too good right here, too. Terrell. Terrell still early there. Terrell wanted that last pitch, just didn't time it up. Through the right side. They're going to send in the tying run. Nygaard to home. The relay will get caught up there at first. We're tied at 8. Terrell, the RBI single. And Minot can win it by plating any of these runners still in scoring position.
Now batting number 29, Journey Larson.
So Journey Larson, who has been on base more than anybody in a Minot High jersey today, reached on an error in the second inning. Fielder's choice later on and a singler last time. Another circle visit taken there by the Braves. Ground ball, and they got to check these runners. See Garris coming down the line at third. Got to throw it home if you're Mandan. That run cannot score. 2 outs still to get. Check swing goes foul for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Harris, grounded up the middle. It's a walk-off winner for Minot High in the 7th. The game is over, and they throw it down to second base, but it's a win for Minot. They had to come back quite a few times today. Mandan, they pushed the envelope early on, taking a big lead. In the second inning, 3-0. Minot always had an answer, and in the 7th inning, they put up 2 of their own to get the win. 9-8 the final in game number 1. We'll be back with the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show here shortly.
9, Mandan 8.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Time now for a Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. If they're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Final in Game 1 in walk-off fashion. Minot High gets the win over Mandan 9-8. Battle back and forth the whole way through. It started at the top of the second inning as Mandan put up 3 runs on the board, and a lot of the offense was thanks to quite a few errors in the game. That was the case for Mandan in the second inning. A fielding error at short on 2 occasions by Reagan Terrell helped the Braves get on the board first, but as you figure out throughout the whole game, Minot had the answer. 3 runs of their own in the bottom half of the second inning. Mandan took a 4-3 lead then in the third. We're back to tied, back to a Mandan lead. Eventually, Minot took the lead of their own in the bottom of the fourth inning, scoring 2 runs. A lot of this offense was through Journey Larson, just getting on base any way she could. Reached on an error, a fielder's choice, a single, and of course had the big hit at the end, which we'll get to shortly. But Minot made the pitching change in the fourth inning, going to Reagan Terrell, and she pitched the rest of the way. 3 1/3 innings of relief. She allowed 3 runs. Only one of them was earned. Again, errors playing a big part of it for Minot. Struck out the first 3 batters she faced, and that kept Mandan's lineup down for a while. In the bottom of the 6th inning, Minot extended the lead to 7-5. Looking to put it away in the top of the 7th inning, but Mandan aggressive the whole time. Got a couple of ground balls into right field as well. Some throwing errors. Untimely plays there for the Majets trying to close out the game. Gave Mandan the lead, and eventually their starting pitcher, Hadley Harris, was in position to take home the victory, just trying to close things out in the bottom of the 7th inning. But as Minot did in the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th, they had the answer, and this time a walk-off single to seal it by Journey Larson brings in Cammie Garris, and Minot High takes the win at 9-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, getting to 5-0 in conference play. As for our awards segment here of our quick Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, no doubt about it, the walk-off single is going to be your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Don't get to see too many throughout a season, but for Minot High, they've already had 2 at home this year in a wild 7th inning fashion. They scored 8 runs in a single 8th inning against Jamestown for a walk-off win a while ago. Today just needed 2 to beat Mandan in the bottom of the 7th. They get it done. Journey Larson, the RBI walk-off single, your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. As for the MVP of the game, there wasn't a performance that for Minot High that meant more than the relief pitching from Reagan Terrell. Baker, through the first 3 2/3 innings of her start, allowed 8 hits. There were a couple errors behind her. Went back and played some good defensive shortstop as well. But Terrell, those 3 strikeouts in a row to start her outing. She gets the winning decision in the end. 3 1/3 inside the circle, 1 earned run, and 5 Ks without putting anybody on the bases via a walk. Is your Sport Clips MVP of game number 1. Again, your final score in the first game of 2 today. Minot High 9, Mandan 8. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so for first pitch of game 2 right here on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore.
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part.
to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Ready to begin Game 2 for the Shields South Hill Softball Complex in Minot. After a walk-off win for the Magents in game number 1, they have Sidney Barch inside the circle for game number 2 against a Mandan lineup that looks like this. Taylor Arnegard in the leadoff spot. Bella Molesky bats second. Cabry Weeks also due up in the first inning, followed by Hanson, Bugbee, Wadler, Harris, Miller, and McGrain for the Braves. Quite a few changes from game 1 to game 2 for head coach Mike Gustafson. Again, playing without one of their starters in center field, Sarah Gustafson, playing soccer this evening for the Braves. As for the Minot defense in game 2, of course, Barch in the circle. Cammie Garris is the catcher this time around. Grace Burdick plays first. Over at second will be McKenna Nygaard, the shortstop. Quickly, Hallie Baker, Kennedy Erdman at third, left, right in the outfield, Gabby Rohr, Darby Mowbray, and Journey Larson. Barch steps in for her first pitch against Arnegard. Starts with a strike. Inside, it'll be 1-1, the count to Arnegard. Well, to report from what else is going on PSP Network this evening, Minot High got a walk-off win in softball against Mandan here. Mandan baseball got a walk-off win over Minot down there on the PSP Network. 1-1 pitch is flown to center field. Catch made by Mowbray. And there's one gone in the first. The Braves game 1, got to feel like it got away from you. Minot committed 4 errors. Left quite a few on the base pass. And what a win it would have been for the Braves after losing both games of last year's doubleheader by 15 runs each. Didn't even make it to the 6th inning in any of those games. And 1-0 is fouled off. We got an even count again, this time to Bella Molesky. Had a lead going into the bottom of the 7th inning, but they were the first on the board, trying to do so again against Barch. Going to be tough to do. Left-hander for the Magets has been pitching well in her first couple starts. Pitched against Mandan last season, went just 3 innings in the game, but left with a 17-run lead. 3-1. Called strike. Molesky did turn out of the way of the pitch, but it's in the zone for home plate umpire Chad McNally. Al Zeman goes out to the field as our second umpire here in the second game. Full count pitch from Barch will miss the zone this time. And Molesky's on with a walk.
Next up, first baseman number 20, Cabry Weeks.
Game 1, Cabry Weeks batting cleanup for the Braves. Went 2 for 4, 2 singles in it. Had a conversation between games about hitter error, and I will side with the hitting team. We're going to give them hits, not errors out here. So the box score might say 4 or 5 errors for Minot. Mine said 2. Giving Mandan a lot of hits today. Others think it was 7 errors. The 2-1 almost hit. Weeks jumps out of the way, gets to the backstop, and Molesky moves it to second. Barch again behind the count. It's 3-1 to lefty. Weeks inside again. Back-to-back walks issued by Barch. Looking in the dugout for something, shaking her head. Force out at any base now for the Minot defense as Hope Hansen steps into the batter's box. Hansen played shortstop defensively in game number 1. Well, DP in game 2. As Georgia Wandler gets the start at short. After taking a strike, Hansen jumps on the 0-1 pitch. It's at foul. Oh, 2 pitch goes way upstairs. Hansen swings and misses. That'll be first K of the day for Sydney Barch. There's 2 gone in the first inning.
Next up, the catcher, number 27, Grace.
Braves stranded a runner in scoring position in the first inning of game 1. Of course, they'd find the runs in the next couple innings. First pitch strike now to Grace Bugby. Holds up the swing. 1-1. Drops that one in the zone for strike 2. Barch a strike looking there to Bugby. Bugby seems ready to hit now. 1-2. Expect something nasty here from Barch instead. This is low. Unable to get the edge of the plate. There was Barch. It was close. Outside part of the plate to righties. Has been called a ball in this first inning. It's been both walks. Payoff pitch from Barch. Grounded to third right there on the base was Erdman. That's a force out to end the first. Mandan gets 2 runners on via the walk. They score no runs. We're through half an inning of game 2 on the PSP Network.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Mackenzie Miller makes the start inside the circle in game 2 for the Mandan Braves. Miller making her second start of the season, 4th total pitching appearance. And has a 1-1 record. An ERA in the mid-4s. 2 strikeouts to 7 walks over the course.
Leading off for Minot High, the center fielder, number 16, Darby Mowbray.
Of 7 2/3 innings for Miller. Mandan got a complete game out of Hadley Harris in game number 1. See what they do pitching-wise. Second game with Miller that split time between starting and relief pitching appearances. First batter she'll face is Darby Mowbray. To the rest of the lineup after this pitch. It's a ball. 1-0 the count to Mowbray, followed by Baker, Barch, Rohr, Burdick, Garris, Erdman. McKenna Nygaard fills in as the 8th batter in the lineup. Journey Larson will bat 9. Miller, the 1-0 pitch is grounded past the diving Georgia Wandler for a leadoff single. Mowbray's aboard. And Minot High's in business here in the first inning. As for the Mandan defense in game 2, Grace Bugby once again will be the catcher for starting pitcher Mackenzie Miller. Kayri Weeks is at first, Bella Maliski at second. The shortstop, Wandler. Haley McGrain at third and left, right in the outfield. Traley Miller, Hadley Harris, and Taylor Arnegaard. Hallie Baker on the first pitch. This one way up in the clouds, and it's going to fall down, well, foul. Well, there are no clouds to hit the foul ball up into today. Very clear skies above Minot. Miller the 0-1. He's going to skip past Bugby all the way to the fence. Moving Mowbray to second. Keeps this one in fair territory. Baker's got a single stop sign put up for Mowbray on the third. The ball over on that left side of the infield for so long. Baker will advance to second. Heads up base running there. And now Sydney Barch trying to help her own cause as the pitcher and give Minot High the first lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Barch, ground ball through. One run is in. They'll send the second. Mowbray and Baker both cross home plate, and Minot High has got a 2-0 lead. Three straight singles to begin. Bottom of the first for the Majets. Still hitting with a runner in scoring position as Barch advances on the throw home. Now the cleanup hitter, Gabby Rohr. Miller's the 1-0 pitch, hit in the air to left field. Miller's going to let it fall. I think the sun is playing quite an issue for left fielders today.
Now batting for Minot, first baseman number 6, Grace Burdick.
So that's 4 straight hits now for Minot to begin their day at the plate, in game 2 at least. Grace Burdick at the plate. That one's way over the head of both catcher and umpire. A wild pitch will advance Barch to third, Rohr to second. Still nobody out, bottom of the first, 2-0 Minot. Burdick will take ball 2. Grace in game 1 worked a walk to lead off the second inning. And in the third, reach base on a single on the game 1 for 3. Swinging at the 2-0, missed. The throwback to third will get Barch. Seemed like her slide just stopped, didn't get all the way to the base. And applying the tag was McGrain. So Mandan will pick up an out, eliminating one of the base runners. 3 balls and a strike now to Burdick. All right, this time to the right side of the infield. They get some action, and the out will be recorded 4-3. Molesky to Weeks. Does move Rohr to third, but there's 2 outs now for Camby Garris, the 6th batter of the inning for Minot. Swing and miss by Garris. Brings the count to 1-1. Last start for Miller, last appearance was against Jamestown. Pitched 4 innings. 7 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 5. Foul ball puts 2 strikes on the board against Garris. Miller trying to put away this first inning with 1 more strike. It's ground ball foul. Drive to left field on a line, and Traylor Miller will make the catch. First inning in the books. Minot gets 2 runs on 4 hits. They strand 1 on the bases. We're through 1 here on the PSP Network from Minot.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
2-0 lead for Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And at the top of the second inning, coverage of high school softball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air with over 25 years of experience. It's your heating and air experts and factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Sidney Barch back inside the circle for Minot, pitching with the lead here in the second inning against the Mandan Braves batting order. Led off in this inning by Georgia Wandler, first plate appearance of this Tuesday in Minot. 2 balls and no strikes. Wandler takes one right down the middle. Barch is on the board. Some softball here at South Hill last night. Minot North hosting Legacy. Pretty much a baseball or softball game here in Minot every single night of the week. Corbett Field gets shared by 6, maybe 8 teams at this point. South Hill the same. Ground ball stab at first base. by Burdick. Steps on the base, and that's the first out of the inning.
Next up for Mandan, the center fielder.
Minot North hosted Legacy. The Sabres came in and took 2 wins from the Sentinels, but they were some long games. Oh, off of the knob of the bat, it looks like. Hadley Harris didn't do a great job selling that she got hit by the pitch, so we'll call that one a strike. It's a foul ball for strike 2, and the word on the street is in that second game between Legacy and Minot North. Of course, there was a 9-inning game as well. Mixed in there, extra innings between the Sentinels and the Sabres. They were here until about 9:30 last night. Called strike 3. Second K of the day for Barch. 2 up, 2 down so far in the second inning, and now Mackenzie Miller, the pitcher.
Number 4, Mackenzie Miller.
Another one right at the hands. This time no foul ball, just a ball. Miller, it's a pop-up foul. It's 2 strikes on the board. Miller really only gets in the batting order when she's pitching. 17 at-bats so far, batting .235. 2 runs batted in, 3 runs scored. Swings and misses at strike 3. Nobody gets on base against Barch in the second. Minot High holds on to a 2-0 lead. Chance to add to it when we return on the PSP Network.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Leading off the home half of the second inning, Kennedy Erdman. It's the bottom third of the Minot order. Put up 2 runs on 4 hits back in the bottom of the first. First pitch from Miller to Erdman. It's low for ball 1. No walks in the first inning by Miller. Just a lot of ground balls that made their way through the left side. Now a hit in the air, back almost to the track. Hadley Harris with the catch. 1 gone in the second inning.
Next up, the second baseman, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
McKenna Nygaard came in to run in the 7th inning of game 1. She would actually score. Pretty important run for the Majets as part of their walk-off win in the 7th inning. Now gets to start at second base. 8th in the batting order for the Majets. Inside for ball 1. Miller winds up with 1-0. Had the letters for strike one. Nygaard hits a fly ball. Heading over to the on-deck circle. McGrain was calling for it, but unable to make the catch. It might be better looking up to try and find a fly ball for McGrain than it is a line drive right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out of the second inning. Kenzie Miller pitching to McKenna Nygaard. This goes wild there. Bug be able to snag that pitch. Full count. Headed towards the foul line. And right on the foul line, Trayley Miller will haul in the catch. Just found a pair of sunglasses from inning 1 to inning 2. Oh, wise decision here. Two outs for Journey Larson, the hero of game number 1. Grounder to second. And that's the inning. Molesky fields it cleanly for the Braves defense. Just like the Braves at the top of the second inning. Minot High goes down in order, 2-0 after 2 on the PSP Network.
We learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
First pitch, a strike to begin the third inning for Sidney Parch inside the circle. Haley McGrain with a fly ball to center. Mowbray will find it for out number 1. Now Barch threw 2 innings, just 2 base runners, both on a walk. He struck out 3 Mandan batters. First time through the order. Now to the leadoff, Taylor Arnegaard off the helmet. So watching a baseball game yesterday from Corbett Field. Did have a player get hit only a little bit in the helmet, mostly the eye. Got a pretty big cut there. That one squarely in the side of the helmet. Foul ball, I can catch that one. Oh. The foul ball for a strike. Runner goes. It was ball 1 up high. And safe at second is Arnegaard with the stolen base. This is Bella Molesky at the plate. Oh, look out. Another near hit by pitch. Now the batter, Molesky, ahead in the count. 2-1, slap to right field. Nearly losing her footing out there was Larson, able to adjust and make the catch.
Next up, number 20, Cabry Weeks.
So, but 2 outs on the board here in the third inning for Mandan, playing from behind in this second game. Just going back to last year's doubleheader in the regular season, most of the time in the third inning it was already 12-0. In one case it was 17-0. But last year was last year for this Mandan team. Close to picking up a win in game number 1, but just because you're close. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Cabry Weeks behind the count. Lefty-lefty matchup here with 2 outs at the top of the third. Gets hit in the back. Well, for Bart, she's hit 2 batters here in the inning, walked 2 earlier in the game, so those have been all 4 base runners that have reached.
Number 14, Hope.
Weeks seems to be all right, but they are going to put in a pinch runner.
Hayden Crucy running at first base.
Once again, it'll be Cruzy running for Mandan. First and second, 2 outs in the third for Hope Hansen. First pitch from Barch, inside again, 1-0. Barch, a 3-0 count here, in danger of walking. The base is loaded with 2 outs in the third. Got the fly out, the hit by pitch, another fly out, another hit batter, and now a 4-pitch walk to Hansen. There's Braves base runners everywhere for Grace Bugby.
Next up, number 27, Grace.
And for her first hit on this trip to Minot, now would be a good time. Or be patient at the plate here with Barch. There's a little bit of control in the third inning. First pitch is low. Barch able to find the zone this time around. Now right back to work. Same thing for Bugby's mindset. All right. Able to throw a strike there. Now anything close, get back in that hitter's mindset. So move out of the way. Kind of an awkward pitch there by Barch. A lot of late tail to it. Again, it's still the batter ahead in the count. 2-1, big swing, but early by Bugby. Two-strike delivery from Barch. The base is loaded. Bugby held up the swing, but that one was in the zone. Strikeout ends the inning. Braves leave the bases loaded. It's 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're watching high school softball on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Do you know that the UPS store not only packs and ships, but they have you covered for all your print needs? Posters, banners, flyers, business cards, they do it all. Located inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. It's UPS store bringing you high school softball today on the PSP Network. Moving right along the bottom of the third, Minot with a 2-0 lead. Got those runs all in the first inning. The last half inning, their pitcher, Sidney Barch, leaves the bases loaded. That one got away from Mackenzie Miller. Pitching to the leadoff batter in the inning, and the leadoff batter on the lineup card, Darby Mowbray. Started that streak of singles in the first inning, 4 Minot high. It was 4 in a row, led to 2 runs. The 1-0 from Mackenzie Miller, driven into the ground. Oh, look out in the on-deck circle. Hallie Baker. I already saw one of the coaches get hit in the hand by a foul ball. Foul again, 2 balls in, 2 strikes on Mowbray. Mowbray kind of was with utility players for Minot High. Caught game 1. She's in center field for game 2. She's played some second base already this season. Makes it really hard to take you out of the lineup card if you can do all that. 2-2 from Miller. Well, low, full count. Miller goes up high. Mowbray swings at it as well. That'll be strikeout number 1 for Mackenzie Miller.
For lineup number 4, Hallie Baker.
Inside the circle. 1 out for Hallie Baker. After getting the no decision in her start inside the circle earlier today. Pitched 3 1/3. Left with a 5-4 score. Minot took the lead after she was replaced. Baker on 1 bounce gets that one right past McGrain at third. And with that, 6 hits on the day for Hallie Baker, 4 for 4 in game 1.
Next up, number 1.
And 2 hits to begin game 2. 5 of them singles. Runner on and 1 out. Line drive to right. Misplayed out there. Sails right over the head of Arnie Gard. The runners get going. Baker will score. Barch into third with an RBI triple. It's 3-0 Majets on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Next up, number 11, Gabby Rohr.
Minot, it's their sixth hit, first extra base hit of this second game. 3-0 score, again in play. Backhand pick there at short by Georgia Wandler. Nice play there by the Braves middle infield. It does play to run though for Minot High, 4-0 now.
Next up, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Base is empty now and 2 outs for Grace Burdick. Over one with a ground out. Way outside. Two-0 from Miller. Chop to third. McGrain's got a close play. Make it first. And Willie in time. Minot again goes for 2 runs. This time at the bottom of the third. They lead 4-0. The highlight play, Sidney Barch, an RBI triple to bring in Baker. Back with more softball after this on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Four 0 Minot High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Top of the 4th inning. Leading Mandan. Minot playing their 6th conference game of the year. They've taken their first 5 in the win column, including a 9-8 win in game 1 today against Mandan. There's a fly ball to left on the first pitch. Wandler will fly out to Roar.
Next up, number 24, Hadley Harris.
1 out for Hadley Harris. Takes ball 1. It's the 6th conference game of the year for Minot High. It's their 10th overall. Another one in the air for the outfield on the run, but almost through the glove there of Mowbray. And Harris will reach. Mowbray sprinted from straightaway center field all the way over into the right center field gap. Got there, but never made the catch. Base runner aboard for Mackenzie Miller. Ducks out of the way, ball 1. Called strike 1. Hitter and error on that one. Is the no-hitter still intact? Officially ruled an error there, so Barch's no-hitter continues, despite 6 base runners so far. Sorry, 5 base runners. 6, yes, 6. Foul ball. Pitcher with 2 strikes, 2 Miller. Struck out her first time up as the Mandan pitcher. It's on a line to center field. There's the first hit for Mandan. Mowbray plays it off of the bounce. 2 on and 1 out for Haley McGrain.
Haley McGrain.
Called strike. McCrane has to. She doesn't want to get hit in the helmet like Taylor Arnegard did. Wants to hit, and that's the reason why. Called strike 2. Two-strike delivery from Barch just above the turf. Does not get the corner. A walk to load the bases. Last 3 Braves batters have all reached. Harris on the air, Miller on the single, McCrane on the walk. And it's back to the top, already the 3rd time around for Mandan. It's Taylor Arnegard. Got hit in the batting helmet last time. Stole second and was left at 3rd. Moves out of the way of ball 2 this time. Barch has been a little bit, not only wild, they haven't gone to the backstop, but this hasn't really been in the zone consistently today. A couple of strikeouts early on, but 2 walks in the last 2 innings, 2 hit batters. It's a strike on the board. It's 3-1. Another miss. A walk will bring in a run. The first for the Braves in game 2. 4-1 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Next up, number 3, Bella Molesky.
Molesky 0 for 1, walked in the first inning. Flew out to right field, her second plate appearance of this game. Takes a first pitch strike from Barch. Miller at 3rd, McCrane at 2nd, Arnegard, the new base runner, at 1st. Saying earlier in this inning, it's game number 10 for Minot. All those games have essentially been at home. They played a couple in the bubble against EDC teams. And their homestand still won't end until for a long time. They got Turtle Mountain at home on Thursday and next week at home against Williston. Down in left field. Going to bounce into foul territory. 1 is in. The Braves will send in a second run there. That gets in ahead of the tag in McCrane. 4-3. We got a 1-run softball game. 2 runs batted in there for Molesky.
Now batting number 20, Cabry Weeks.
Moves Arnegard to 3rd. Runners on the corners, 1 out for Cabry Weeks. And it will send Molesky to second base, trying to get a throw. Instead, Minot High throws it back to 3rd. Won't get Arnegard. First base is now open with 1 out at the top of the 4th. Ground ball down the first base line, and it was contacted fair. Minot's first conference road game is May 1st when they go to Bismarck to take on the Legacy Sabres, and they might be on the road all month of May. Grounder to second. Underhand flip to first is in time from Nygaard, but it brings in the tying run. Mandan from down 4-0 after the 3rd to a tie game and a chance to even take the lead before this 4th inning is over. And Molesky at 3rd for Hope Hansen. Ball and a strike to Hope Hansen. This inning, 2 walks, 2 hits, and a Minot error. Plus an RBI ground out for Mandan. There's the 3rd hit, and there's the lead for Mandan. RBI for Hope Hansen. Brings in Molesky from 3rd. Still runners on the bases now for Grace Bugby. Held up the swing, did Bugby. Looking for an appeal, and she went around. Ball and a strike, 1 out. Runner at first, and a 1-run Mandan lead. Another one towards the batting helmet. Two outs here in the 4th. Bugby yet to reach base today. Will now on the walk. 2 on base and 2 out for Wandler. Wandler led off this inning with a fly out to left field. Gonna get a pinch runner in, a courtesy runner in for the catcher. But first, a visit inside the circle where the pitcher is Sydney Barks. It's been a long 4th inning out there for her. As Minot has given up a 4-0 lead, 5 runs in for the Braves. Runners back to their base. Courtesy runner was Mackenzie Yonser at first. And it's a ball to begin the at-bat against Wandler. It's strike zone again, does Barch. Barch already over 90 pitches in this start. 3 2/3 innings completed, 3 hits, 5 runs, just 2 of them earned, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts. Just hit 2 batters. 2-strike pitch to Wandler, misses up high, even count. You get out of the inning with a ground ball, force down anywhere, or 1 strike away from McKay. Up in the air and into the adjacent field. Inside again. Drops in for strike 3. That's the inning. Barch picks up strikeout number 5, but Mandan gets 5 runs in the 4th inning. Minot will be playing from behind again on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Want to thank another sponsor of ours on the PSP Network, Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. 5-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan in the lead, bottom of the 4th. Cammie Garris hits that one foul. Folks standing under the net there thinking they're safe today, but they're not. Foul again. 2 strikes. Cammie Garris. Garris, Erdman, Nygaard for Minot in the 4th. They were trailing plenty in game 1 against Mandan. 3-0 after the top of the 2nd. 4-3, 5-4, and even 8-7 going to the bottom of the 7th inning. They came back every single time. It didn't take 2 innings. It was the bottom half of the inning. Minot was able to tie the game and eventually take the lead and get the win in the 7th, 9-8 in game 1 in walk-off fashion. Upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. First miss by Miller in this at-bat for 3 foul balls. Garris ready to go. Foul down that third base side again. Cederstrom's got to watch out. Everybody does here at South Hill. Another 2-strike pitch from Miller. Misses low. Come back on Thursday. Soccer on the PSP Network. Minot North girls soccer hosts Bismarck Century. Full count from Mackenzie Miller to Cammie Garris. Garris, watch ball 4. Take your base.
Next up, number 28, Bobby Erdman.
Gonna get a substitution for Minot. Courtesy runner for the catcher.
Courtesy runner at first base, number 14, Talia Griswold.
So gonna be Talia Griswold again. Kennedy Erdman will bat. To right field and fair. Way into the corner. Griswold taking off. Will stop at third. Erdman's into second with a double. Mine has a tying run at third. Go ahead run in scoring position as well after an earned an extra base hit.
Next up, number 9, McKenna Nygaard.
A circle visit taken by the Mandan Braves here in the fourth. Miller had some trouble in the first inning, but other than a big triple by Barch in the third, it's been some good pitching, some good defense by the Braves, and they will make a change here in the fourth. We'll bring you those changes when we return on the PSP Network. Minot High, bottom of the fourth. A walk and a double. The put runners at second and third with nobody out. 5-4. Jets trailing.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Gabriel Weeks will step inside the circle for Mandan. He's pitched in 4 games this year. Actually, just 2. 2 games pitched. Both of them starts. First relief appearance. Our first pitch to McKenna Nygaard is ball 1. The other changes. Weeks goes from first to being the pitcher. And they'll bring in Aubrey Karski to play first base. Showing bunt, pulling back for ball 2 is Nygaard. .20 pitch from number 20. Bunted right in front of home plate. Now Minot's in a tough base running situation, and everybody's going to end up safe. They throw back to third, and Wandler dropped the ball on the tag. So a fielder's choice is going to load the bases for Journey Larson.
Next up, number 29, Journey Larson.
That was a pretty smart play there by McCrane coming in at third to check the runner at home. It almost worked out for the Braves. So the bases are loaded with nobody out. First pitch to Larson is in there for strike 1. Final line for starter Mackenzie Miller for Mandan. 3 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned. 1 strikeout, 1 walk. He's responsible for 2 base runners. Ground ball to short. Wandler will flip to second, onto first late. 1 out for the Mandan defense, but 1 run is in for Minot. That'll tie it at 5.
Next up, number 16, Darby Mowbray.
Back to the top of the order in Darby Mowbray. The Jets, 1 for 2. Top 3 in the order in this game, 5 for 6. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Mowbray right away. Fly ball. Drop it in right field. Runner will tag. And Erdman will be safe underneath the tag. A close play at home, but Erdman just gets in. Larson moves up to second as well, so an RBI for Mowbray. 2 out in the inning for Hallie Baker.
For Hallie Baker.
Baker has have a couple of Minot batters chosen the sweaters here for the last couple innings at the plate. Pretty good day temperature-wise, but wind blowing in from center field here in the final couple innings. Sun going down behind first base. (2-0) from Weeks. Fouled off for strike 1. Five-five game, or sorry, 6-5 game here in the bottom of the fourth. Mandan went ahead with 5 runs in the top of the fourth. But, as has been the case all day today, going back to game 1, the lead has not lasted very long for the Braves. 2-2. On its way. Low. It is blocked by the catcher, Bugby. Keeps the runner Larson where she's at. Payoff. Hit in the air, left side of the infield. Catch by Haley McCrane wraps up the 4th inning. Minot gets 2 runs. They leave 1 in scoring position, but they do lead. Heading into the 5th, it's Minot 6, Mandan 5 on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Starting the 5th inning, Sydney Bart still inside the circle for Minot High. Pitches that one to the backstop. Minot 6. Mandan 5 after 4. Shaping up just like the first game went. Foul ball. After that of Hadley Harris. Foul ball for strike 2. Harris, then Karski will get her first at bat of game 2, followed by McCrane in the 5th for Mandan. This inning going, get back up to the top of the order, which has done a lot of damage today. Not necessarily by hits, but just getting on base. Two strikes from Barch to Harris. Foul again. Pitch number 100 for Sydney Barch through 4+. Last year against Mandan, pitched 3 innings and a start. It's a swing and a miss for strike 3. 6th K of the day for Barch.
Next up, number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Went home with a win in that game against Mandan last year. 3 innings, just shut down Mandan, and Minot offense did the rest of the work. This is Karski hitting after she came in as a defensive replacement for the pitcher, Mackenzie Miller. Thought about swinging at the first one. Strike anyway. Swings through for strike 2. Reaches out, and that'll be a second strikeout of the inning for Barch inside the circle. Faced 10 batters in the last inning. He's retired the first 2 here in the 5th.
Next up, number 15, Haley McCrane.
Called strike. Barch gets on the board against McGrain. McGrain's been busy at third today, defensively. Already reached base once here in game 2 on a walk. Two-one from Barch. The left-handed batter's box chalk. Good game in Mandan. Baseball on the PSP network. Minot High, a 3-2 lead halfway through against the Braves. We come back after being walked off in game 1. Ground out to first. Will retire the side in the 5th inning. Minot leading by 1 after 4.5 here on the PSP network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Innings broadcast of high school softball on the PSP network, brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza tonight. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now at 701-852-1700 for Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Minute past 8 here in the Central Time Zone. 6-5, Minot High in the lead. Looking to get to 9-1 overall in the season, 6-0 in the conference. The only other unbeaten in the WDA so far, at least in their conference record, is Bismarck High heading into today. Bismarck played a very rare non-conference game. Usually if it's a non-conference game here at the Class A level, you're even playing a West Region team. In Minot's case, they hosted Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River over a weekend in the bubble on opening week of the season. It's a fly ball to the left by Barch. Miller had to that was Traylene Miller out there left, had to reroute, and Barch will get into third with her second triple of the game. So the starting pitcher has 7 total bases. In 3 plate appearances, scored once. Roar trying to make that twice. Finished that. Thought Bismarck, they played Beulah yesterday in a non-conference game. A Class A versus Class B matchup. Not the only time Beulah is going to be playing a WDA team this year. Already matched up with Williston. They'll play Dickinson a couple of times. Hey, if you want to be ready for that state tournament in Class B, Beulah's case, a team very, very capable of making it that far. Play some good teams. Test yourself early on, even if they're not wins. Beulah is 0-4 against Class A teams this year. Lays down a bunt. That was a Roar. The throw over to first is in time. The run will score. It's 7-5, Minot. Successful sac bunt for Gabby Roar. Clears the bases for Grace Burdick.
Next up, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Scoreboard sponsor, BNC National Bank. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Ball 1 misses low to Burdick. 2 groundouts here in game 2. This is the only Majet yet to reach base here in the second game. Misses again. This is the relief pitcher inside the circle for Mandan, Cabry Weeks. Came in and finished the 4th inning. It's the 5th inning to start and hopefully finish. 1 out so far, 1 run in. Burdick. Fly ball left field into foul territory. Miller will let that one fall. She was close to it. Could have made that play, but instead be just a long strike for Burdick to the opposite field. And the walk along of that work there by Burdick. She's on base now for Cami Garris. Garris would walk back in the 4th, and Talia Griswold, the courtesy runner, would score in her place. First pitch to strike. Weeks comes back with a pitch way up high. It's going to hit the bottom of the backstop. Burdick moves to second base on the wild pitch. Runner in scoring position now for the Majets. 2-run lead, but as we've seen earlier today, no lead is safe at South Hill. Ends outside the zone there from Weeks. 2-1 the count and 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Ground ball to second base. Be the second out. Does advance the base runner, so another productive out for Minot here in the 5th, but there's 2 outs on the board for
Next up, number 20,
Kennedy Erdman.
Kennedy Erdman.
Ball and a strike to Erdman. Our next softball broadcast on PSP Network will be next week on Tuesday. Minot High hosts Williston. And then that's the only softball next week. Lots of baseball, though, on the PSP Network. Ground ball to third. Field and throw across the diamond by McGrain is in time to retire Erdman. The inning ends. Minot High gets 1 after the leadoff triple by Sydney Barch. She'll now go back out to pitch the 6th. The Jets lead by 2.
Minot Seek Transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, I lied in the last half inning. Sydney Barch won't be headed back out to the circle for Minot High in the 6th. Instead, she's out in center field. Reagan Terrell comes in to pitch for Minot. Another relief appearance for her, second of the day. First one resulted in a win, pitching 3 2/3. 3 1/3, sorry.
Mandan, number 17, Taylor.
Now come in to face Mandan's lineup. Sydney Barch faces the Braves batting order full 3 times in a 5-inning start. It's that final line here after the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Terrell facing Taylor Arnegard. Final line for Barch, 5 innings, 3 hits, 5 runs. 2 of them earned, 6 walks. The 7 strikeouts. Did hit 2. After both teams committed 4 errors in game 1. Just 1 so far in the game. It was a Minot error. It was 4 according to this box score, 2 according to mine, 7 according to others. Foul ball for strike 2. I was putting together the broadcast today and decided to cheat a little bit. Park close to the entrance here, carrying my camera gear, and was reminded, hey, that's foul ball territory. You might want to move. It's a ground out to short. Been to enough baseball stadium. I played in Washburn, and if there's a place where you're going to get hit by a foul ball, it's Washburn.
Now batting number 3, Bella Molesky.
Strike 1 to Molesky. Line drive, base hit. Molesky's second hit of the game. Just 2 of Mandan's 4 today.
Now batting for Mandan, number 20, Cabry Weeks.
Into the 6th inning. Getting to be clutch time here at South Hill. Cabry Weeks, the pitcher, represents the tying run for Mandan. Down 7-5 with Molesky at first. Interested to see if Mandan gets really aggressive on the base pass. We've seen the occasional stolen base today. Two strikes and a ground ball. Could be 2, but the first play at second base took a little bit too long. I think it was even dropped by Baker. Didn't have it cleanly and came off of second base, so everybody's safe. And Coach Gustafson for Mandan wants a pinch runner or a pinch hitter. So Weeks, who's already been pinch ran once.
12, Mackenzie Capella. Now batting number 14, Hope Hansen.
Mackenzie Capella will run. So this is the second time Weeks has been pinch ran for. Now as the pitcher, it's called a courtesy ran for. So it is within the rule book, not another re-entry, which would be illegal. Weeks, as you stayed at first base, so you can share with future. Cannot be re-entered to a game twice. You can only courtesy run for a pitcher and a catcher. Ball 2 to Hope Hansen. Had a big base hit in her last time up. Walked earlier in the game and struck out. Sees a strike from Terrell. Foul tip. Went off the mask of the catcher, Garris. Full count with 1 out. Runners at first and second, a 7-5. Mandan lead. Sorry, Minot lead here in the top of the 6th. Look at my scoreboard on the screen here. It's got Minot high score on the right. On center field, they're on the left. Line drive to second base. The flip back to second will double off Molesky. It was a close play there. But a double play to end the inning. Keeps Mandan off the board there in the 6th. 7-5, the lead for Minot. Back with more on the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Coming up, we'll have the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your whole post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com for their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Post-game, Mandan, it not necessarily out of the way for their team bus to stop by Shots Crossroads. Might not be ideal, though. Want to be heading straight south on 83 instead of out onto 2 and 52 and then back around, but Shots Crossroads has some good food to offer, that's for sure. So bring us our post-game show today, which includes the Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game Sport Clips MVP as well. It's like the first game, we won't have our decision made until the final play. A walk-off in game number 1 by Journey Larson took home the move of the game. And a winning decision in relief for Reagan Sherrill was your MVP performance. Bottom of the 6th inning starts with the ball. McKenna Nygaard batting first for the Majettes, followed by Larson and then Terrell. It's relief pitcher Cabry Weeks. One goes on a long ride into the left corner, but foul. 2:10 down the lines here at South Hill, 2:20 to dead center. Got the bright orange foul poles. I like that it's different. Getting bored with the yellow foul poles. Don't even get me started though on which you'll see in a lot of places here in North Dakota, the white foul poles. Impossible to see. Bright orange, no excuses on that one. Down the middle for strike 3. Weeks picks up the strikeout. First K of the day for the Mandan reliever.
Number 29, Journey Larson.
One out in the 6th for Journey Larson. Behind her, that's ball 1. One of those pitches where Weeks, when it left her hand, went behind the batter, she had to explain, well, this is what happened. I just lost the grip. Sorry, didn't mean to. You see that one was supposed to go over the plate. 1-0 pitch. Almost hits the knee now of Larson. Setting up a lot like game 1. Minot gets a chance to add some insurance runs. They picked up 1 late in game 1 earlier, but Mandan was able to come back and take a lead in the 7th. Minot trying to close things down this time defensively. Three balls, no strikes to Larson. That'll be ball 4. He gets behind the catcher. Well, a nice jog over to first base by Larson. And I think now, just about, Larson's reached base every way possible. Error, fielder's choice, a single and a walk. Nearly got hit by a pitch twice in that at-bat, plate appearance. Back pick to first, won't get Journey. This is Reagan Terrell batting for the first time in game 2. After being a defensive replacement for Darby Mowbray. Replaced the center fielder, went into pitch. Low part of zone, 4 strike 1, even count. Swing and miss by Terrell. 2 strikes on the new leadoff batter for Minot. Hallie Baker waiting her turn, 2 for 3 in game 2. Likely to hit here in the 6th. Just off the outside corner. Full count. With a 1 out, bottom of the 6th inning, 7-5 Majets. Larson at first. Got to go on anything on the ground. That'll be a walk. Back-to-back base on balls issued by Weeks.
Next up, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Not asking for a courtesy runner, asking if Trell wanted the jacket. Cold out there. Ball 1 to Hallie Baker. Baker 4 hits in game 1, starting out with 2 hits in game 2. 6 for 7 on the day. This is going to fall right at the second base bag. Larson, as long as you're on the base there, hits it, you're fine, but catch is made by the shortstop, Georgia Wandler.
Number 1, Sydney Barch.
2 outs. Called strike to Sydney Barch. Barch back-to-back triples in this game. 1 brought in a run, 1 turned into a run. Long ways foul, 4 strike 2. Trying to keep up a 3-for-3 day at the plate in game 2. An extra base hit as part of a 1-for-4 first game against the Mandan Braves today. No 2 from Weeks. Oh my, a long ways away from home plate, but a long ways foul. Well, I parked far away thinking no ball would go that far, but that one might have been close to mine. Barch waits. Weak comes set. With the 1-2. Swing and miss. Ends the inning. Again, Mandan down to their last 3 outs. In the 7th inning, trailing by 2 on the PSP Network. 7th inning on the way.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
All right, and Terrell. On to pitch the 7th for the second game in a row today. Gave up the lead in the 7th inning of game number 1 and got helped by a walk-off hit in the bottom half of the inning. Look to seal the deal inside the circle this time around. Walk-offs are cool, but starts with 2 strikes to Grace Bugby. Called strike 3. That's the first out. A backwards K for Terrell. Now Wandler.
Number 10, Georgia Wandler.
Wandler 0 for 3. Ground out, fly out, strikeout. Low. Inside 2-0. Wandler swinging away. Another swing and miss by Wandler. Count goes to even. Terrell working from behind. Coming back in the count. Misses up. Now you got a full count. Hadley Harris on deck. Has reached base once. Aubrey Karski after that has only hit once. Swing and miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Terrell in the 7th. 1 out away from a win. Ground ball too short. We had a pinch hitter in for Mandan. And she will reach base. The pinch hit. Oh.
Next up, number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Now Karski will get a hit. And Mandan is really not done yet because there's another throwing error. And this is what helped Mandan in game 1. There's a single to right field. They threw it to first to try and get the out. And then actually the ball got through the open gate there in the dugout. So Karski will get to second. But Harris has to. It was Hadley Harris at the plate. And now the umpire is saying, well, maybe Harris should get home as well. She advanced to third on the throwing error. Karski got an extra base. Was Harris at third when the ball left the park? And the throwing error in game 1 gave Mandan a couple of runs. They'd eventually take the lead, and now they will keep Harris at third. Braves still have the tying runs in scoring position, but there's 2 outs. It'll be up to Haley McGrain.
Next up, number 15, Haley McGrain.
Back-to-back hits, plus an error. First pitch strike from Terrell to McGrain. McGrain has been on base once with a walk. Swings away, hits it in the air, foul. 2 strikes on the board. Terrell comes home with the 0-2, a swing and a miss. 3 strikeout inning for Reagan Terrell. And Minot High gets the sweep. A close one. A couple of real good games down to the wire. A walk-off win in game number 1. And they save it. Close it, nail it down in the 7th inning in game 2. A 7-5 win to wrap things up for Minot. They improved to 9-1 on the regular season. 6-0 in the conference. We'll be back with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Once again, Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads or online at shotscrossroads.com. Final score in game number 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High 7, Mandan 5. The Majets take 2 from the Mandan Braves today. Minot gets to 9-1 overall, 6-0 in the conference. 6 straight wins for the Minot High Majets, as they will bring in Turtle Mountain on Thursday. Mandan drops to 2-6, 2-4 in the WDA, and 0-6 on the road this year, their 4th consecutive loss. How this second game went down? Well, the first inning, Minot High got a great start out of Sidney Barch today. Let's start right there. 5 innings, 3 hits, 5 runs as 2 of them earned, 7 strikeouts over the course of those 5 innings, and 6 walks for Barch, including 3 scoreless innings to begin with. The offense was there from the beginning as well for the Majets, picking up 4 straight hits to begin their home half of the first inning, which led to 2 runs. Got on the board early, extended the lead to 4-0 by the end of the third, but then Mandan struck. 5 runs in the top of the 4th inning, made this one a game again. They took Barch out of the game after, or sorry, no, that was in the 4th inning. 5 runs for Mandan on just 3 hits there in that 4th. Take a 5-4 lead, and again, Minot just, they were always there with the offense when they needed it. 2 runs in the bottom half of that inning to get the lead back at 6-5. It was a big play by Sidney Barch, a triple in back-to-back at-bats. One brought in a run, scoring Hallie Baker. The other one set up a run-scoring 5th to extend the Minot High lead, brought in by a sac bunt by Gabby Rohr. That made it 7-5, and then the relief pitcher for Minot, Reagan Terrell, a 6-out save for Terrell today, as she went 2 innings, 3 hits, all scoreless with 3 strikeouts and no walks, as Minot High finished off a 7-5 win. Mandan starting pitcher Mackenzie Miller would go 3 innings, splitting the workload today with Cabry Weeks, who went 3 innings of relief. Miller's final line as the starter: 7 hits, 6 earned runs, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk. She was credited with the loss. Weeks pitched well, though, in the 3 innings she got, limiting Minot's bats as best as she could. Just 1 hit, but 3 walks, put runners on the bases, enough for Minot High to extend the lead, and of course take this second game by a final score of 7-5. 2 great games today at South Hill Complex. The first one, a walk-off winner for Minot's 9-8. They take game 2 as well, winning 7-5. Again, our next softball broadcast will be back here 1 week from today when Minot High hosts Williston. The Coyotes, a top 5 team in the preseason coaches poll. only getting their first conference games into the season this week. Minot High, on the other hand, will be at least 6-0. They've got 2 more conference games to go between then, which will be a non-conference doubleheader between the Majets and the Coyotes. 2 more items of business to take care of here in our post-game show. First is the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Move the game here. I think we got to go with Barch at the plate. That's 2 triples, not just 1, but 2 as part of 7 total bases for Barch at the plate this evening in Game 2, the RBI triple. I'm going to take that one as our move of the game today, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. And for your MVP, why not sweep the awards? Win in the start for Barch, 5 innings, 7 strikeouts, and 2 triples as part of a 3-for-4 day at the plate. Sidney Barch takes both the move of the game and MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips. Make you feel like an MVP, the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check it online with a hairstylist today using the app or their website. Well, that does it for our softball doubleheader coverage on the PSP Network tonight. For our great crew putting on tonight's show on the PSP Network, I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final scores for the final time. Game 1, a walk-off winner, 9-8 for Minot, 7-5 win in Game 2 for the Majets. Join us again on Thursday night for high school soccer from Sentinel Stadium. Minot North hosts Bismarck Century. But until then, have a good night, everybody.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.